Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here, bringing you some Blood Bowl 2 Legendary Edition. And today we're going to play Necromantics. We're going to continue with our Reign of Terror and just see how far we can take this team, because it's pretty beefed up and we keep going. You know, we're going to play until we get destroyed. And I'm really shocked at how well we're doing. It's a team made up of, it's a Necro team, but people in chat who participate in chat get characters named after them in the game, and sometimes they do good and sometimes they die, and that's kind of the fun. So that being said, let's get on with getting it on. Okay, there we go. Like, what's going on here? Maybe not. The hell are they? There we go. Lenny's Ghouls. Oh, that's right. We lost. I think we replaced a Flesh Golem last time, so we kind of lost some team rating, which is good. Because we're playing an undead team, which is going to be kind of interesting. So our team rating goes down, which means the team we're playing against doesn't get as many inducements as they normally would. Let me send a thing real quick. Give me a sec. Oops, wrong one. Boop. Boop. All right. I'm still kind of waking up too. Oh, hey, what's up, Tiff? Apparently when you have Twitch open, it doesn't show me you were live. I had to click your name. The PC Twitch, not Twitch app. It's supposed to have a little pop-up saying that so-and-so is live. If you're following somebody when they and you're on Twitch when they go live, it's supposed to be a little pop-up that tells you they're live. Huh. Maybe they didn't like because I said because I still have nudes in bio in my thing. Apparently they're cracking down on the nudity stuff again on Twitch. They had a oh, I'm kind of eating breakfast while I'm talking to. What's up, Ara? Okay, pasta. So they had a thing, a new meta that people were exploiting because of the rule change last time, and they were last time they had made those changes and said, well, you could only have this part or this part. There had to be fabric and all this stuff, right? So apparently, and I didn't pay attention to what people were doing after that because it didn't hit the YouTubes. I usually only pay attention when it hits YouTubes and people are like freaking out. Apparently, the new meta was that people were doing was they were exposing as much skin as humanly possible in the genital and buttocks areas, and then green screening whatever they were playing onto the buttocks while jiggling, or onto the stomach just above the exposed areas. And these were referred to as clam and starfish streams. And I'll let your imagination figure that one out, so I don't have to explain the finer details of that. Just enough fabric to hide the orifices. I don't have normally a problem with that kind of stuff, Ara, but the issue is that it's on Twitch, which says you have to be 13 to be on it, and parents don't really know that there's basically softcore porn on Twitch, and they might have an issue with that because they're lured into the 13, safe for 13-year-old, safe for kids, basically, thing, which isn't true. And so that's why Twitch is changing the rules. And I thought it was funny more than anything. I don't really I'm not a parent. Do what you want. But I just thought it was a little interesting. And every time you hear about this stuff, it's funny. So people outrage both ways, and I just laugh at the drama. But this one, though, in particular, they weren't even really playing games or anything. It's like a what's it called? It's like this an OnlyFans like porn star streaming on Twitch with like a clear plastic seat with the camera with different camera splices on the screen. One camera focused directly at the starfish and one camera focused directly at the clam, and then the booby cam, and then the ASMR stuff, and it's just and then it's just a link to their thing or whatever. And so I was just like, wow, that's kind of crazy. So and they or they could put a thing in there that says that you have to be 18 to use Twitch instead of 13. So I understand that, but what I'm trying to tell you is Twitch says you only have to be 13 to use the platform. So Twitch needs to change their age, or they need to do a little bit more about making it appropriate for 13-year-olds. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay. I'm not arguing against censorship or any of that kind of shit, or for it or whatever. I'm just saying that, like, you know, all the places where you can access that kind of material, you need to be 18 to access that kind of material. And on Twitch, you only have to be 13. So the meta is get all the horny teenagers watching your thing, and then maybe they'll throw their allowance at you, and then you send them your OnlyFans link, and then they end up going to other things and then learning how to get into OnlyFans stuff or whatever, you know, whatever. I don't care. Oh, okay. And parents need to pay attention to what their children are accessing. Yeah, and I absolutely agree with both of those, all those points, completely. What's up, nudist? I'm still kind of waking up here, too. Yeah. I imagine. When we were kids, we didn't really have to, it wasn't an issue. The internet wasn't really around yet. That stuff was around, but, you know, we just had other ways to figure out how to get to access it. Illegal channels. They weren't really illegal, but illegal channels. I'm like, yeah, he's fine. Well, he posted on Facebook that he wanted to die, and I'm like, it's a song lyric. My kids hated how nosy I was being, but it was for the better, for fuck's sake. Oh, yeah, the song lyrics. Totally. Context is everything, and usually it's missed. I just remember when we got cable, and I mean, like, I learned what channels the locked sites were, and then like they were like blurred or fuzzy, but every once in a while you'd catch a stray boob or something, and be like, oh, booba, you know. And then Skinamax happened, and everything was right in the world. The closest you could possibly get to porn without being porn. Nudist knows what I'm talking about. Yep. Skinamax was, well, maybe, but see, Playboy was full on. See, the difference is Cinemax was just a movie channel. They weren't advertised as softcore porn. They were just a movie channel that did movies. And if you knew that after midnight you can turn on Cinemax and it would be softcore porn, then you knew. And if you didn't, you didn't. Where Playboy is like, oh, it's Playboy. Okay, obviously that's porn. So we locked that channel. Oh wow, this is the first time I've actually seen this Nightbot message. It's only taken him like 6 months to finally post the Nightbot message. Jesus Christ. I think I need to change the timer on that to be a little bit sooner. I discovered Skinamax right after I discovered my MTV late night. There you go. It was, and I won't lie, I watched an actual series on Max that was softcore porn. Well, the red one, Red Shoes, or what was it called? The Heels. The What the fuck was it called? I know what you're talking about. There's a couple of them, but that was a really, really famous one. I don't remember what it's called anymore. It was like Red Heels or Red Shoe something. Red Shoe Diaries? Red Shoe Diaries. That's what it was. Red Shoe Diaries. I remember that. And then later on, the other channels were like caught wind to it, and then they did like reality series based on the lives of hookers. So then they did the reality series for uh the Bunny Ranch in Vegas. I remember, but that was like much later. They're like, "Oh, we got to cash in on this shit." So it was like almost. It was like it was everything but penetration. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's so. That was an interesting opening conversation. Huh? Woohoo, booba. So, and then other good news for those who don't know. Because this is what kind of a company Grinding Gear Games is. They posted this morning, being the first business day since the launch of the game, of the season. They posted this morning a big post, and they outlined all of the things that are wrong that they're going to change this week with upcoming patches to fix all of the shit that we said was fucked up, except for one, unfortunately. And I have a reason why I think that is. You still can't opt out of the fucking thing, but other than that, everything else is fixed. And to the standard that everybody said, including myself, needed to be fixed. So that like it would be enjoyable, except the opt out part. And I think the reason why you can't opt out is because it's core, and they're not telling anybody. I figured that out on my PoE stream. What was it, yesterday or whenever the fuck? I don't remember when I streamed. Whenever I streamed PoE last time, I figured that out actually, and then I looked into it more, and a lot of people are kind of agreeing that it's probably core. But outside of that, yeah, it seems that they've fixed, or at least they're saying they know what all the problems are. They address them all, including being able to pick the base type that you want to craft on. So that's really good, because that was a big issue with the crafting thing. It's like this entire crafting thing is useless because there's no base type. And then the other thing is the modifiers had tiers, and they were all shit tiers at first, but they changed that, so they got rid of all of the shit tiers, and now you will only get the highest tier modifiers on the crafting stuff. So it's just going to be a big win-win. So anyway, that's the PoE thing. Quick update. I had to slip that in. Right? Little PoE stuff. I did get sleep, to answer your question earlier, Ara. I slept a lot, and it was good. I enjoyed it. It felt good. I'm refreshed. I'm like, oh, for now. And what did we lose? We lost the Ghoul. Oh, we lost the Flesh Golem, but we couldn't buy it yet because we were missing 10k. That's what it was. See, I'm trying to refresh myself on last time. That's right. Bride of had to be retired because she lost a movement. That would have been horrible. So Yeah, this is the current team. And we're going to play against the undead team. They have 2 guard mummies, a guard zombie. Their team's not really all that ducked out on. Well, yeah, they have a lot of block, but so do I. So it's not that big a deal. They have a little bit of tackle. I don't know. This is gonna be an interesting one. It's gonna be a little bit of a. They have 8 rerolls. Oof. It's gonna be a bit of a dust up for sure. Hmm. I think I need to spend time getting some more sounds. I got rid of most of the April Fool's stuff because April Fool's is over, but I kept that one because I like the Skeletor. And I'll go find some stuff next time. Let's see. Let's get some Blood Bowl on. You guys ready? Oh, also, update. Grams is in rehab for a week. Which is why we're getting sleep. Like, yes, we can sleep. Got that. Is that Grammy? Oh, that's Grammy. We got to put Grammy on the field. Yeah, but see the difference is, I was like purposely opted out of that plan, and it's not fair that I had been forced into dealing with that anyway. No, I know. It's actually a taste for what's going to happen in like 10 years. Or maybe 15 years. She won't, dude. She's more stubborn than my grandma. Guaranteed. She won't admit it, but oh, dude, yeah. It's gonna be fun. Let's see here. Well, we're receiving. I'm okay with this setup. It is undead. It's going to get bashy, but we don't want to try to out bashy the undead because they're bashier than us. But we can outrun them. Comes the big mummies. Oh, he got a stab guy. Good thing he failed. And he doesn't have a mummy on the line, so that's good. I don't know why he's putting his mummies in the backfield, but the AI seems to do that a lot, which doesn't make any sense. But when does they ever do anything that makes sense? I think so. Putting the guard mummy next to the ball carrier, I guess, to help protect him from being blitzed. But narrator comes in and says it won't. They seem to like they aren't entirely cheating. Yeah. All right. So we're moving this guy because he's in the way of the blitz, and I don't want to dodge. And now I don't have to. Is there anything we should do? Yes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We should put. We're gonna move nudist right here to put a tackle on the ghoul here, on their ghoul, because if he dodges, you have tackle, and tackle negates the dodge. It makes them negate the reroll. We're gonna move this wolf over here because if I blitz this guy and I hit him, I'm probably gonna hit him this way, and then this wolf will assist. Oh, that's the strength. I forgot I have a strength 5 werewolf. That is amazing. That is so amazing. Okay, I keep forgetting about that. Anyway, here's the blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is going to be 1 die, but I got a reroll, I think. Yeah. And I can push him into there. It'll be 2. Here's the push. And this should be 2. And another push. Oh my god. Fine. This guy needs strip ball or something. And then we're going to put Lenny over here. He's going to go for it once because he's going to help protect when the mummy comes here and tries to beat me up. And then we're going to move Ara into a more advantageous position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tiff's gonna go mano e mano with this weight. Or womano e mano. Well, Grimmy doesn't have any skills. He's just gonna push. That's gonna do it for the turn. I think it's good though to play against AI. It gives you an idea of what to do. Or what not to do. Yeah, it is. It also teaches you, a little bit. It teaches you the extreme things that you're not expecting, because a lot of times what the AI does is things that make no fucking sense, but sometimes they work. They'll try things that no human player would normally try to do because it's such a far-fetched idea that you would take like 400 rolls, and yet sometimes they do it. So it teaches you to like anticipate shit that you really normally wouldn't, I think. But it's probably also a good idea to play against human opponents as well. It's just that in this situation, it's kind of everyone's playing Blood Bowl 3, and in Blood Bowl 2, there's all these fucked up things, and I just, like, I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, like, every time I tried to join, like, a league, I had to wait, and it, like, the matchmaking thing's all fucked up, and people exploit it anyway, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't care. And I played Blood Bowl against enough humans in my lifetime that I don't really need to anymore if I don't want to. Like, I'm not opposed to it, by any stretch, but it doesn't matter. Like, I don't have a problem playing against the AI either, because I'm just I'm enjoying the progression, you know, like having the teams progress, because at some point, it really doesn't matter. Once everyone's skills are so high, you almost just start playing against the skills, and the most logical moves against the skills that you're playing against. If that makes any sense. Because there's so many skills that are counter, and then you're trying to figure out what to do to prevent being those skills from being used against you, right? And then yeah, there's obviously a little bit of like intuition or ingenuity that needs to happen, but not a whole lot. At some point, it once you get the basics down, it's kind of like blackjack, right? If you understand like basic play, the rest is pretty much either cheating or luck. You know what I'm saying? Like, and yeah, I know technically card counting isn't cheating, but I'm just, I'm making a joke. But it's either that or luck, and it's usually both. Or like chess, right? Like, but I wouldn't necessarily analogize it that much with chess, because there's no random elements in chess. And this game is like chess with dice. So, like, it doesn't matter if you do the most strategic possible play, the dice can always fuck you. It also doesn't matter if you're a bad player if you get lucky once in a while. Because the dice sometimes favor you. At least in tabletop. In the actual game. Not so much on the video game, but I mean, it does. Obviously, I did, I've done things in the video game too, but it's just fun to shit on the AI. Here's the blitz. We're gonna hit this guy with one dice. Oh shit, we got the skull. We'll reroll it. See? There's exactly my point. So the real strategy then becomes, I'm gonna have to dodge, and I'm probably gonna fail. Oh, he makes it. And picks up the ball. Holy shit. So the real strategy then becomes making luck work for you. So if you know that you're going to have to rely on luck at some point in every turn, because you absolutely have to roll dice to pick up the ball, you do the things that don't require luck, and the strategy becomes in how you do those things that don't require luck and where you put your pieces, so that when it does require luck, even if it fails, you're still not going to be detriment, like, too hard, right? Like it's still not a total detriment to the way that you're playing or to your strategy. Sometimes you have no choice, because Blood Bowl's like that. Sometimes you just have to say what the fuck and do the craziest thing imaginable, and it works. So it's a very fun game, but it's also, as you've noticed, at times it can be extremely frustrating, because sometimes sometimes the dice don't work. You know, so sometimes the RNG catches up with you, so to speak, and RNG is having a bad day and says, "I don't think so." And no matter what you do, it fails. And you know, and that's when it becomes really annoying because you could do all of the things correctly in your strategy, and then and still fail, and that's what gets really frustrating. But at that point, you have to remember it is just a game, and that's actually some of the charm of the game. And if you can learn to laugh at it, sometimes it's okay. It's just that sometimes I don't. Like if I'm frustrated about other shit in life and I play, and then that happens, right? Then all of a sudden, like I'm bringing more into it, and then all of a sudden it's a big deal when maybe it shouldn't be because it's just a game. He's got sidestep. Damn it. Oh well. Either way, we're gonna blitz with this guy on him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And oftentimes in tabletop it gets really heated too. In that regard, where yes, it's a game, but yes, we it doesn't mean we can't be completely pissed off about it when it fails. And that's really evident oftentimes. If you ever watch people play Blood Bowl, and you know, someone just gets some shitty dice rolls, dice get thrown, things happen. Boards have been flipped before, but not by me, but I have seen it every once in a while. It gets, you know, you just get pent up. Like maybe you just fail like 6 times in a row or something or whatever, and someone's like, God damn it. And then the board gets flipped or whatever. And then everybody chills out for a minute. It's like, all right, sorry about that. But everyone's cool with it because we've all been there. Like, maybe not with the board flipping, but just how frustrating the game can be. And in that, because usually you just play with a bunch of friends, we can all celebrate the frustration together and then laugh about it a little bit. What I'm doing is I'm setting up. I'm blocking these guys because I'm gonna go pick up the ball with Tiff and then pass it to Ara and she's gonna score. But I want to get some hits in first because it's not the end of the world if it doesn't happen. Yeah, but see when you play online or on the digital version, you don't have anyone to vent your like you don't have anyone to share in your you know raging, so it just kind of gets pent up a little more. You don't have someone to laugh at like with, right? You just like and then there's no one to like haha. And you're like, okay, you're right. So here's the pass. We're gonna pick it up. Move over here. 2+ pass to Ara. Quick pass. 3+ to catch. She does. And Aura scores his touchdown. And that's how you do. Dum, bum. And their secret weapon gets sent off. And I'm actually going to put Pixel Hobo on the field for a second, because he's 1 point away from getting a skill, and Gremmy's like 5. So. He picks up the ball. Now, see, if what you don't, right, as Tiff mentioned before, playing NCAA is good because it teaches you what not to do. That is correct. Don't do what the AI does. Because, for example, he went and picked up the ball first and then did other things. But the problem with that is if he had failed to pick up the ball, his turn would be over. And then he would have been totally exposed without doing any of the other things that he could have done before rolling any dice to keep him from being exposed. He could have moved other people to protect the ball. He could have lined up differently. He could have moved his people who don't have to roll dice around. And then you go then you do everything that doesn't require a roll first if you can, and then do the thing that requires a roll. Now, sometimes that's not always the case, but it's like a general rule of thumb. If you can do the things that don't require a roll first, do those first. Like getting your guys up. Sometimes you don't want to get your guys up yet because you want to blitz with them and they're on the ground. And if you get them up, you've activated them and then you can't move them like later on. So you have to like do it all at one time. And if you want to blitz with, like, let's say I wanted this guy to blitz that guy, I would wait until I was ready to blitz and then I would get him up and blitz, right? But I'm not, so I'm going to get her up now. But we are going to move over 1 square. All right. And then I'm like, okay, who can I position? Sometimes you need to throw dice to do hits so that you can move people in the right positions, and that's totally fine. But just in general, if there's anything that that you can do before the dice roll that doesn't impact your strategy, do that first, including picking up the ball. In fact, if you can wait to pick up the ball until the very last thing you do, that's sometimes the best. You know, because it requires it's an action that usually requires a 3+, sometimes a 4+, depending on who it is. Unless you're an elf or you have, you know, a cool agility bonuses or something. This, I'm going to move. He has guard, but they don't. But he's negating his zone. I'm trying to figure out how I can hit this guy, but maybe I want to hit this guy. I have strength 5 and he's strength 5, but he's got help. Let's move these guys around. I don't think this is gonna, I'm not gonna be able to get him over there, but I can get this guy over here because I can jam some stuff up. I put this guy here to assist with this over here because we can do this here too. In fact, let's do this. That's gonna be, well, I don't know. Whoa, what the fuck? I didn't mean to do that. Alright, so now he's in his zone, but that's still only 1 dice. So we'll wait to do that. This is going to be 2 dice. Oh, yeah, stand firm. You dirty bastard. Why is that 2 dice against? He doesn't have guard. Oh, because of him. Damn it. Let's do this then. Let's hit this guy instead. We'll have to just throw an audible here. I don't have tackle either. But he doesn't have dodge, so that's fine. Alright. We'll have to do it next turn. That's fine. Yeah. The other thing you should probably not do, not only should you not do what the AI does, because you will learn how to, the bad way to play Blood Bowl. You probably shouldn't do what I do either. Because you'll probably still not learn the good way to play Blood Bowl from me, because I do stupid shit all the time. He's trying to push Aura out of bounds. Two dice against on the flesh golem. I'll take the skulls. There you go. Down goes Frazier. All right. Well, this can't stand. Sorry, I got a frog in my throat. It's kind of gross. Never mind. I was gonna say something else, and I was like, nah, let's not. Blitz. Stupid icons get in the way, but you need them. You need to see them in order to know what the other guys have. But I did blitz. Let's leave this guy here to be tied up and not worried about. And let's move the wolf downfield and maybe a more advantageous position. He's even getting his guys up first sometimes. Now, sometimes you don't want to get your guys up first, and it's not a blitz. But that's one of those occasions where if you're a really squishy team and you're playing against a really bashy team and you keep getting the shit kicked out of you, sometimes you just want to leave the guys on the ground because then they can't get hit. They can get fouled, but only once per turn. Because sometimes it's just better to save your team for another game than it is to go all out and lose the whole thing. Because it's a progressive team. Right? Like, a progressive game in that regard. You don't want to lose all your progress. Wow. It was actually a pretty good movement by his part to get his ghoul busted out and run down the field. That was actually quite sneaky. I don't know why I didn't see that. Kind of fucked me too. Oh, that was a dodge. I didn't even realize. Oh my god. That was so lucky. I didn't even think about that that was a dodge. Oh well. Good for us. Because that guy has shitty agility and he shouldn't have made that dodge, but he got lucky. Looks like we're gonna have to blitz with the zombie, which is really not a good idea. We just don't have anybody else. Is even too far away. That guy'd have to dodge. That would be horrible. We move this guy. He's still in his zone. Yeah, man, this is quite the predicament. Okay, we have to move this guy in order to be able to blitz with the zombie, but it's still going to be like dice against probably. We're in a bad situation. They might actually score against us. That's crazy. I don't think I can get anybody down there. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I can. Okay, this is what we have to do. We have to put the wolf here to provide an assist so that this zombie can hit this guy and knock him down or push him. Because if he does, then we can move the ghoul. Oh, come on. I need a push, dude. Come on, don't fuck me. Alright, that'll work. So now the ghoul can go this way. Actually, the ghoul can blitz. No, he can't. He doesn't have enough movement. So the ghoul can put a zone on this guy here. And then when the zombie blitzes, it's a 1-die block. Instead of 2 dice against. 1, 2, 3. And there's the blitz. And I don't have a reroll, so we need a POW. Come on, POW. Come on, POW. Oh, come on. I get the skull. You fucking... I don't have a reroll either. Alright, looks like he's gonna score one on me. God damn it. And that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. And if he's smart, he moves the guy. If he's not, he does something else and fails. There he goes. He's smart. He's smart today. Holy shit. 1-1. Wow, that feels bad. Boo. 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 I need boo. Do I have boo? I need a boo sound. Boo. Boo sound. If everything goes well, I could score still in this half because I have 2 turns. But that's a big if. And this is Blood Bowl. So the chances are really low. There's a lot of ifs, ands, buts, and boobas. There's a lot of starfish and clams involved. All right. That looks good. Both teams gain a turn. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now maybe there is a chance. It's a riot and a touchback. Oh no, the ball's way over here. Oh, you dirty bastard. All right. That's fine. We might be able to pull this off though. Oh Jesus. Well, that's not how to do it. We have to move that guy. This is one of those cases where we had to move him before we could do anything else because we need to set the situation up. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Luckily, we move really fast. So what we're doing is we're setting up a cage downfield. He's going to get the ball. A turn's going to elapse. It's going to run the ball up, and if possible, pass it, or maybe run it if we have enough turns. Oh, he's got guard too. Ooh, that sucks. He's got more guard than me. That feels bad. All right, that's it. See what he does with it. Oh, he put a zone on me. You fucking bitch. That's all right. We'll have to dodge. I have dodge. And the agility. But that means he can match me speed for speed. Which means when I run down to get the ball, he's going to try to stop me. So I need to put a zone on him before I dodge away from him. Or blitz him. Or both. And then he's got his whites down here to fuck up my plans. Damn, all of a sudden the AI got smart. Some bitch. And I got knocked the fuck out. We need to put a zone on this guy. We really need to blitz the guy, but I can't. I don't even think I can get a zone on him. Fuck. Man, I should have blocked against that. I didn't see... I should have left somebody in the corner. Let's do this. We're going to move this guy. We're going to move this guy. We're move Ara down here. And the reason we're moving Ara down here is because then we're going to move this guy into the corner where Ara was. That's why we had to move that guy so that he can move back up and replace her. So now we still have the cage. And now we can blitz and then go over here next to the ball, and then we'll pick it up and score next turn. Oh shit, I meant to hit blitz. Oh god. Oh, I just completely fucked the whole thing up. I hate that, dude. It's a UI issue. I can't. I could just blitz, right? But I can't in this game. I have to declare the blitz. I have to tell the game that I want to blitz instead of just blitz. It's a me problem, but it's me being stupid. God damn it. Well, that might not work now. Alternative plan. Keep him from getting the ball before I do. We might have to, we're going to have to wait till turn 8. And that might not work either. Put this guy here. And put this guy here. We can do a handoff and a pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pass. And a handoff. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't want to blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so what we're doing is we're setting up something so we can still score next turn. He's gonna probably fuck me up by running down over here, so I'm probably gonna have to dodge. But she's gonna run, pick up the ball, and pass it to this guy, who's then gonna hand it off to this guy, who's then gonna try to score. That's our only play, and he's probably gonna fuck that up. That's the plan. I can't believe I forgot the blitz, dude. It's so bad. Ugh. So stupid. Pow. It's fine. Oh. Injured the zombie, but he's okay. He'll be back next game. And he screwed up, which is good. Okay. He didn't prevent us from doing what we're doing, but we may prevent us from doing what we're doing. He didn't block this guy. So what we have to do is we have to pick up the ball and throw it to him. And then he can run it and hand it off, and then he can score. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, this is going to be an issue because it's going to be a 4, I think, because she has strong arm and agility 4. But she has pass. No, she doesn't have pass. But we do have a reroll. So it's a long pass. I believe It's a 3+. Really? It's a 3+? Okay, I'll take it. 3+ pass, 3+ catch. Oh, come on. There's a reroll. Just... There we go. Oh, he didn't catch it. You, come on. It was an inaccurate pass. Well, there goes that idea. All that work for nothing, man. No. Well, at least we get to try it again. Totally, dude. Boo. But we basically get the same setup again. The difference this time is we need to block some of these guys, and we're down a player. Are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're down a player. But we get 8 turns this time, so. And they got the blitz. Fuck me. This might end up being a tie, guys. I'm feeling bad. Oh, he failed to go for it. Oh, please, please, please do it again. Please fail. All right. Was that the blitz, though? No, here's the blitz. Okay. Damn it. Did he catch the ball in my zone? That's, you know what? That's bullshit. He moved the guy directly where the ball was going to land. Oh my God, dude. You fucking, oh, you piece of shit. Oh, I'm getting so triggered right now. Oh, ha 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 ha. Just a game. I'm gonna push this guy into the fucking stands. Cause fuck him. Dude, that sucks so bad. That is awful. We're gonna move Nudist for the assist. We're gonna blitz with Ara. Ara, we need you to like use your Kung Fu Ninja skills right now. No, we didn't want to catch it. Oh, I would have actually re-rolled him to fail that so that Ara could go pick up the ball, because now he's moved and he's stuck with the ball and now he's a target. In tabletop, you can do that. You can't do that in this game, in this version. But in tabletop, in that situation, I would have re-rolled the catch, hoping to roll a 1 so that I could force the fail, because it was a loose ball and it wouldn't end my turn. And if the ball would not end up in his hands, and then somebody who hasn't gone could go pick up the ball and then move it somewhere else. But you can't do that in this version of the game. That is one of the downsides to the digital version, is there's no way to articulate certain things. that you can do in, you know, in person. Dude, that fucking sucks. That's fine. Well, Nudist, you're gonna have to run down the fucking. You're gonna have to score that shit for us, buddy. You have to stay up on your feet. You're gonna run that ball down. You're gonna get us a touchdown. A couple of turns. The pressure's on. All right. He's blitzing Nudist. 2 dice against. They take the push. Three die block on the zombie. Wow. That worked out in my favor. He knocked his own mummy out. His mummy knocked himself out. That was nice. We have to move this guy. There we go. And we need to move Grammy as far, or sorry, Nudist as far as we can. And it looks like that's about as far as we can move him right now. We only move 6. But we're gonna blitz this ghoul. I'm gonna blitz this, or hit this guy. To move like everybody we can away from shit. How is that 2 dice? Oh, because they because I forgot to put my skills up. They both have guard. Fuck, dude. That is brutal. All right. Well, we just have to worry about this guy, really. All right, I guess we'll do the 1 die block here. I don't really like doing 1 die blocks. But we need to put a zone with tackle, which we have, on this ghoul. Because he's going to try to dodge, but we have tackle, so it'll fuck his dodge up. Because what he wants to do is get the ghoul over here, because the ghoul's the only guy, other than this ghoul, who has enough speed to get around. This ghoul might try to do some crazy shit, but he's in a lot of zones, so hopefully he fails. Got all serious all of a sudden, because like, he started scoring on me and shit. Like, wait a minute. Quintus the Dead is knocked out again. Jesus Christ. Luckily, it looks like he's running out of players. Grem gets knocked out. Holy crap. Big thing is we need to move Nudist as far down the field as we can so he can't get to him. This guy would have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. He can't get to him. He can't get to him. None of these guys can get to him. This ghoul could probably get to him if he does some crazy shit. We just have to keep that ghoul from doing crazy shit. God damn. Strength 4. Yeah, we got to get rid of this guard right here. That's the problem. That is a horrible fucking guard zombie, man. I'm telling you what. I mean, it's good if it's on your team. It's just bad to play against. There's the POW. That's what we were looking for. And now we can blitz. He doesn't have guard. But it's still going to be a 1-die. I don't want to do a 1-die. Yeah, fuck it. 1-die blitz on the fucking mummy. For shits and giggles. Because I have block and he doesn't. And I have claw, but it doesn't matter. And then I can go here and protect Nudist. There we go. We're going to dodge with Tiff. And then she's going to put an assist right here. Because this is their agility ghoul, and that guy needs to go. That guy needs to go quick, because he's fucking up the game for us. Damn. He's got all the things. Alright. Looks like we're maybe turning it around a little bit. Pixel Hobo takes a hit. Tiff getting the smack. Shrugs it off. Arug takes a hit. Uh-oh. It's a POW. Stunned. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do we have to put things in place to keep this guy from getting advantages? Also trying to set up a couple of hits before I have to do the thing. Let's just score the fucking touchdown. I don't want to fuck around. And Nudist gets a touchdown. Yay. It's rare, but it happens. We are running out of players, though. We're running out of the expendable players, is what we ran out of. We need 3 people on the line, and there's not 3 people that I want to put on the line. No. I don't want them to get hurt. All right. Fine. Get the ref. Each team gets a bribe. Means we can foul somebody. Well, we can foul them anyway, but that means we can foul somebody, and if we get thrown out, we can bribe the ref to keep the guy back in. Excuse me. There's the push. Whew. Block pout. I have the stand firm, but I don't have the dodge. Okay. What are we gonna do? I think we're gonna actually we're gonna blitz the mummy because this is the strength 5 werewolf and I have an assist. And I have block. And why the hell not? If you can do it. There we go. And actually, oh, I can't. I don't want to dodge. Yeah, stand firm. It kind of fucked me up. And then we'll put nudist over here and put a zone on this guy. We're going to move Tiff downfield. We're also going to move Howler. To a more advantageous spot. We gotta be mindful of his ghouls. His ghouls are really good. Let's block that guy. Like, not block him, but to stop him. Like, roadblock him. Alright. See what happens. Not a lot of bashy that turn. He's gonna cage. That's probably a smart idea. Except he's gonna waste a lot of stupid moves trying to cage. Nudist gets stunned. Here's the blitz with the mummy on the howler. Block. Yeah, I was gonna say block skull, but howler has block. So we survived it. We're going to move Tiff over here because it moves her closer to the ball. We're going to move Ara over here. Put a zone on that guy. But I'm going to get fucked on that guy. Actually, that's fine. That's even better. Because then I can get the ghoul in here, or the flesh golem in here. Yeah, this is kind of a weird spot. It was a decent... We don't have enough, like, players, and he's got a lot of movement, so we're kind of... We're playing a little more zone than man. And he's got some pretty good cage up going on. It's kind of fucking us up. He might be able to bust out and get another and tie it up at the end of the game, but he's only got a couple turns left. He's got pro? Whoa. Zombie with pro. That's a first. Oh shit. The easy pow. One die pow. I mean, if you're gonna roll one die pows all day, you know, there's really nothing you can do to stop that shit, can you? Pixel Hobo's injured. He'll be back next game. Just, you know, you can't defend against a one die pow. There's nothing you can do about it. You know, and it shouldn't happen as often as it does when the AI throws them, but you know, it is what it is. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go for it because I need to block this guy up. Oh, come on. It's a 2 fucking plus. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8, 9. I can go. I want to try to get close to this guy and jam him up a little bit, but I have to be careful because if he busts out, I can't do anything about it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's blitz that guy right there. There's the POW. Now I'm putting like shit in here to get in his way. I have dodge, don't I? It's kind of risky. We're gonna dodge with the wolf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on. Movement 9 wolf is nice. Movement 9 strength 4. That is the most beautiful wolf ever. And 141. Look at those skill points, man. Jesus. And then we're going to move Tiff 1 square that way. To stay out of the range of the mummy and put her in scoring range. Just in case shit happens over here. And then blitz the werewolf with the mummy. Of course he gets a POW. Got the block and the dodge, he gets the POW. Every fucking time. And there's the mighty blow for the stun. Oh, and he tries to pile on. You bastard. But he doesn't get it. He gets the dodge and fails. Because my tackle. Haha. Eat tackle, motherfucker. Ara's gonna throw the hit on the white over here. Push. Follow. Nudist might. I don't know. There's one turn for each. He can't score, so we just need to try to get the ball. Noose is gonna blitz. It's a 1-die. It's a long shot. But we ain't got nothing else. We got the 1-die POW. Holy crap. We're gonna push him that way. Maybe the ball pops up there. He gets the knockout. The ball does pop up there, but not quite as far as I was hoping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I can't get to it. Fuck. Well, we're still gonna win, but we're not gonna get that third touchdown because this is turn 16. But what we can do is nothing. I guess we can put Tiff here for an assist. Get Vinny Vincenzo to throw a block, and maybe he'll get lucky and get a casualty out of it. Nope. That ends our turn 16. His turn, he's going to pick everybody up. He's probably going to try to pick up the ball, but there's no point. He gets the POW. Now he's trying to injure my players before the game's over. Or takes the hit. Which is good. Then he gets pushed. That should do it. And that does do it. Well, we won, but man, that was close. It's tough playing Undead against Necro and Necro against Undead. That's always a really tough rivalry. We got a 1 on our winnings. We have to re-roll it because we need some money. We got a 6, which gives us 40k after spiraling expenses, or 50k after spiraling expenses, which gives us enough money to buy the other flesh golem that we were missing. And Lenny gets the MVP. Oh, and a skill. Holy shit. I get a skill. Holy crap. Awesome. That was unexpected. And I need one too. Probably tackle or yeah, unless I get doubles or something. Then I don't know. Looks like tackle. We have agility. He could become a catcher. But he doesn't move that fast. Because the other ghoul moves 9 or like 7 or 8. Yeah, the other ghoul moves 8. So we'll take tackle. Tackle's a good skill. There we go. Good job. All right. So now we have an opening for a new team for a flesh golem, but we don't have any people. Who's in chat? Everybody in chat has a player, I think. Right? If anybody in chat doesn't have a player, let me know, but I think you all have players. If I'm guessing, it's Nudist, Tiff, Aura, and myself in chat. I don't know. Anyone else? Speak now or forever hold your pieces. Who else? Who else? You know what? What's his face comes in here all the time. Cody the Bear. Why don't we make Cody somebody? He comes in here all the time. So we'll name the new flesh golem after Cody the Bear. Or Clown. But I haven't seen Clown. Cursed Clown. Let's do Cursed Clown because he gave me money the other day. Let's do Cursed Clown. And we'll do Cody next time. Because Cursed comes in every once in a while and hangs out. It's pretty fun. Cursed Clown. Well, I don't like the little spacey thing, but we'll just do that. It's probably meant to be Cursed Clown, but with the K and the weird thing, I don't know. I call it Cursed. He's never corrected me on it, so. Whatever it is, that's how it's spelled. I have the little thingy right here. All right. So, Cursed Clown. And we actually have room for another zombie, but we don't need it because we get free zombies anyway. We have Pixel Hobo, Grimmy. The last 3 follows have been spam. I'm looking at the list here. The last 3 followers have been people trying to get me to follow them on Twitter so they can DM spam me for graphic design stuff. Nudist. Nudist, you scored a touchdown, dude. Yeah, well, we're good. The next team that we're playing is against... You missed it. Oh, yeah, you did, dude. It was pretty clutch, too. Marauding Killers. Well, if you ever want to catch it again, here's a shameless plug opportunity. I have a YouTube channel. I don't even think I have... Do I even have it? I think I have a fucking thing for it. I forget to do it. YouTube? Yeah. I have a YouTube channel. And, you can watch the replays on my YouTube channel. Because whenever I stream Blood Bowl or City of Heroes or Evil Genius or Diablo 2, I usually post the replays to Blood Bowl. Or I mean to YouTube. So I will probably post this stream to YouTube tonight, which means it won't show up till tomorrow. So there's my little plug. Haha. Gotta get the business out of the way, you know. And while we're plugging shit, here's the Discord link if anybody needs it. This is a little like the little halftime sponsor thingy or whatever between the football matches. And drink Orca Cola. No, I don't know. I have a poll. Oh yeah, let's do that real quick too. I almost forgot. I was just get it all out of the way. Today's Twitter poll is, if I can find it, is alternatives to jelly with a PB&J, and the options are honey, bacon, pickles, or bananas. And there's the link. So there, we've plugged 3 things in a row, and now let's play the game. Woohoo! Let's see what their team is. Oh my god. They have a stacked Chaos team. Missing a Chaos Warrior, that's good. They have 3. Fucking claw everywhere. All kinds of move. Look at, he's got an agility, he's got a strength, a movement, another movement, another agility, another agility. Holy crap, dude. This team's gonna be rough. And in case anybody's keeping track, we are at 31 wins, I believe, in 32 games. Yeah, because we had 1 draw. So we've played 32 games. We've survived 32 games, which is really a miracle. I'm pretty sure as soon as something like Howler dies, it might be over, though. Because our werewolves are putting in a lot of work. Yay us. I know, right? The werewolves are really doing a lot of heavy lifting in this team, and without them, if we have to start with rookie werewolves, I don't know that that works out. Because first of all, they're really expensive. And with spiraling expenses and stuff, it starts getting really hard to keep these players alive. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's move on to the next game. Now, unfortunately, because we did buy the flesh golem that we needed, our team rating shot up through the roof. So now this chaos team that's already going to be kind of a challenge gets 300 or 290 team rating difference in inducements, and probably has some petty cash. And they have 50 petty cash. So they're either going to take a chainsaw or they're going to take a halfling master chef and some other shit. Am I signing off? Oh, no, I'm not signing off. Not at all. We're just getting ready to play the next match. I just figure I'd post some shit. In the middle of the thing so that, like, instead of at the end, so maybe people can actually use it. You know? Because when I post shit at the end, like, it's like we're signing out. They got like 10 seconds to use the shit. Yeah. There's that halfling master chef. I called that, didn't I? That was a no-brainer. He doesn't have a minotaur though, which is good. If he had a minotaur, holy crap. So he's down a chaos warrior and a minotaur, but he has some pretty beefy guys. We're gonna keep with our tradition of playing defense though. Wow, he got 3 rerolls. We lost 3, but we have 7, so we have 4 left, which is better than nothing. We have the rookie flesh golem. Let's get some of these zombies. Put these zombies to work, man. Hyronius is back. Let's get Pixel out there. Actually, we do want a backup one because we want to force him to blitz. Because he's got horns and he's gonna want to blitz, but if he's on the line, like, yeah, it's complicated. They have claw. That's what I'm afraid of. They have a lot of fucking claw, and they have a lot of like attribute points. We have to go after their agility guys first. Those are the guys with the football over their head. That's what that symbol means. That means agility. The symbols you see above the players' heads are not all of their skills, but it's all of the skills that they have earned. And the reason why I have that up as opposed to all of the skills is because if I did all of the skills, it would just be nothing but icons everywhere. But I know what every player has normally. So all I need to know is what their extra skills are, and that's why I have the ones with the icons with just the skills they've earned. Because I know what the base skills are for all the players anyway, so this just makes it easier to deal with. In case you're running what the icons are all about. In the case of Chaos Warriors, everybody has horns and everything else is a bonus skill. Because they just don't come with anything but horns. Or in the Chaos team, in the Beasts. The Chaos Warriors don't come with anything. Except... No, they don't come with anything at all. But they're strength 4. But this tells me all the crazy stuff. And they all got this little claw. Claw is crazy. So block, claw, extra arms, and agility. This guy needs to be the first one to go. He absolutely has to be the first one to go. He's the big target. That dude's gonna make our day suck. We're even gonna put a little zone on him. We're gonna try to set up the blitz. Two-die blitz on him. Does he have block? He does. Take the push. Damn it. Come on, give me a fucking pow. What a jip. Resilient little bastard. I'm actually electing to have my Flesh Golem not use Stand Firm, which is why I set it up that way, so that he can be moved sometimes in a chain push situation if I need him to, which is what I did. By default, he just will automatically use Stand Firm and he won't move no matter what. But you want him to not, like, it is an elective skill, and you want it to be elective sometimes. What we're trying to do, we're going to try to zone up and make life suck for this guy while we figure things out. Well, that ain't going to do it. So he's caging up backfield. We still have to focus on getting this guy out of the game. This is the most dangerous for us. And then this guy is fucking strength 4, agility 4. That Chaos Warrior needs to go too. But he doesn't move as fast. Actually, he does. They all move. No, he moves 5. Ugh. And we also got to take this guy out at some point. We have like 3 people we have to remove. And then we'll be okay. Push. Oh, he blitzed so he can use horns. That's funny. He wasted the blitz. Oh, he gets the POW. You know what's really stupid about the fact that the AI had this guy pick Halfling Master Chef? Because he already had 8 rerolls. So when he stole 3, yes, he took 3 from me, but you can only have 8 rerolls. So he actually got 10, and there's... I guess he had 7. Oh shit! Spike is dead. No! 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 Oh shit! No! And I don't have regeneration. Oh, he regenerated. Oh god. Okay, good. The werewolf. I forgot the werewolf had regenerate. Thank God he regenerated. Holy shit. I thought that was the end of it. Oh, that was so close. He regenerated. If he didn't regenerate, that would have that strength 5 block werewolf. That would have been insanely missed. Holy crap, dude. That was a close one. I'm so happy for regeneration, dude. Oof. Yes, blessed be is right. Oh, man. That was like... I was about to go into mourning and shit, dude. I just have to beat this guy up. Just teach him you don't fuck with my werewolves, dude. Man, if he didn't have regenerate, holy crap, dude. And they used to not. I don't remember when it was added, but there was a time when the werewolves didn't have regenerate. Or maybe it's the ghouls. The ghouls don't have regenerate. Yeah, the ghouls don't have regenerate. I thought the werewolf didn't have it at some point. I don't remember. Not in this game, but like in the tabletop version. I believe there was a point at which the wolves didn't have it. Yeah, dude, I was like, I know. I'd have cried too. Yeah. Oof. I was getting a little upset there for a minute. I was about to crack open a 40 to pour one out. Oh, Pixel Hobo gets knocked out. All right. This is quite the scrum, actually. Trying to see how we can chain this. He's got guard, so he gets an assist. Wait, oh, but he has those two. Wow, that sucks. So if this guy stands here, it negate unless they have guard. They don't have guard. Oh, but he's strength 4. Okay. See, there's a lot of like modifier. I just had to go through like a lot of math right there. Because he's strength 4, he's strength 3, he has guard, but those two were negating him, so I had to move a guy to negate them so that he had 3, but then he had 1, but then he had 4. Like all this like quick math in the head, it was like, yes, 1 die. Right? Welcome to Blood Bowl. Oh shit. The tackle zone situation is very complicated, and that's why that's what I was trying to explain it last time I think we played, and it was pretty complicated. And I only got the basics down because there's just so much to it. And usually it's something you just have to play. Like, even if it's explained, it doesn't make a lot of sense for a while. You just have to play it a lot. And then once you get used to it, oh, he has a strength increase. That's what's going on. Once you get used to the whole thing, then you're like, oh, okay, now I kind of get it. Because it's like, it really is like overly complicated. But there's really no other way to fucking do it. So you just like for what we're trying to achieve, and it makes a lot of sense. It's just that there's a lot of math involved. Like not really high end math or anything. It's just a lot of like plus minus plus minus plus plus minus plus minus. You got to count it and figure out this is plus 1 dice, minus 1 dice, plus 1 dice, minus 1 dice. You know, luckily the game does it for you in this, but on tabletop there's a lot of like, you know, someone to say I get the 2 die block, and then it may be like kind of funky, and then someone, well, hold on, how'd you figure that out? And then you have to stop, and then we have to like, everybody has to count. Sometimes there's like on a high end when there's like a lot of people with guard and a lot of like extra shit going on. It's in a big scrum of a lot of people. You have to figure out all the little tackle zones. And then you got to show the other players so that he can agree on it sometimes. Usually it's not a dispute, but every once in a while it's like, well, I don't know about that. Hold on. And then you got to kind of like break it down. Something like this is insane. Especially if there was a lot of guard in here. There isn't, so that's what makes it easier. But if there was a bunch of guard in here, it'd be a nightmare. So he's blitzing, so he gets the horns, but I have dodge, so it negates his POW, so he gets to push. And I have strength, which is... How did he get the extra? Oh, he got the extra because of that guy. Okay. Wow. That was a dumb move. He actually gave me an opening here by moving that guy. I was locked out, and then he moved that guy here, and now he fucked himself up. Cursed Clown got stunned. All right. All right, so now he has to dodge, but he has an agility, which is what he's counting on. He's like, well, I have agility, so that's only a 2+ dodge. But I haven't blitzed yet, so I need to open up something so I can blitz. I don't like re-rolling block dice, but sometimes you have to. Like in order to get this blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I have to go for it, and I burn the reroll. So we have to hope the go for it works. Because I don't have the reroll. It does. We get the POW. We're going to move this guy toward the sideline because he has the ball. Holy shit, look at that. Hyronius the zombie ends up with the ball. He's going to definitely be blitzed. There's no question about that. He's definitely going to get blitzed next turn from their guys. Because they're like right there. Now that would be the case where I would have re-rolled if I had it to not catch the ball too, because I don't want the zombie with the ball. I wanted Tiff to go pick up the ball. There you go. Zombie's bringing it, man. Getting it fucking done. This guy's a fucking threat too. He got knocked out. That's a 1 die. I think I'm gonna do it. We have a bunch of things. Oh, that was lucky. Did I blitz? I did blitz. Okay, that's right. Alright, that's gonna end the turn. That was a productive fucking turn. And the zombies definitely came through. He pushes the zombie. I don't know if we have enough turns to get the zombie a touchdown, though. That might take too much work. We'll see. We might have to hand it off to Howler or something. I mean, maybe. This might work, actually. Well, he's strength 4, though. Yeah, this might work. This just might work. All right. We have to move this guy first. Fuck it. Go, zombie. It's your birthday. Do I have go for it. Fuck it. Keep going. Look at that. Holy shit. That guy's trucking. That's the fastest zombie in the world. Or maybe not. The zombies on Walking Dead are incredibly fast. He's got extra arms. Hmm. I think I'm gonna dodge to give the zombie an assist. But he's gonna blitz the zombie with the guy with horns. So actually we need to one die block him and push him so that Tiff is in his zone so he can't blitz without dodging, and maybe that fucks him up. Because she has tackle. So this is a big crazy play. Oh no, we got the skull without a reroll. That's why one die blocks are so fucking dangerous. Alright, well, best laid plans. He's gonna get blitzed. But maybe he stands up still. Maybe he can still hang. There's the assist. He's gonna blitz. He doesn't even need the assist. He has horns. The fuck's he doing? Now he's gonna surround the ball is what he's gonna do. And then he's gonna blitz him. He's gonna blitz him with this guy. If he doesn't, he's stupid. He does. There it is. Didn't need the assist though, because he has horns. I have block. It's a block push. Oh, look at that. He's not out yet. The zombie may get there after all. But we're out of rerolls, so I don't know, dude. Now he's trying to zone the wolf up. Oh man, he's making life hard. Come on, fail that again. Fail that dodge again. No, he rerolls it. God damn it. That zombie's going crowd surfing if I don't get in there. And I don't think I can. I think the best I can do is him. Him. I don't, yeah, because you know what? I have dodge though. He doesn't have tackle. But I don't have any rerolls. So this is a risky fucking move. And it's still not even going to work very well. But we're going to blitz with the wolf. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3. And hit this guy. He does. Push. Oh, I needed the POW. But push will work. Push, push. Now he's in these zones, so he gets a one die block on this guy and can actually push him out of being knocked out of bounds. And forward. Oh, and he gets a skull. Because Nuffle fucking hates me. That would have been so cool. Come on, man. You couldn't even fucking just entertain that fucking shit. You couldn't have given me this one. That would have been amazing. Whatever. Stupid RNG. That took a lot of work to keep him out of being like, to get him out of trouble, and then he ends up fucking up. And then he's gonna go pick up the ball because he's got whatever, because he doesn't have anything with that guy. Bullshit. Alright. Comes the POW on the werewolf. Cheating bastard. Comes the POW. POW's all over the place. Not looking good. Oh, he gets a skull though. He re-rolls it. He gets another skull. Things are turning around, but not enough. We have too many people with their asses on the ground. Like, we need to blitz with Tiff here. But I don't think she can get there. I'm gonna put him up as bait. Because if they do knock him out of bounds, maybe they fuck up and skull out. And if he goes out of bounds, it's a zombie, so who gives a shit? Tiff's gonna blitz. This is my only play. 1, 2, 3. She has to go for it for the blitz. 2 dice against, because he has strength 4. We need such a clutch play right here. Well, at least we got a zone. Oof. All right, we're gonna dodge with nudist. He doesn't have dodge, but it's a 3+. And at least if he does, then he can put a zone on front of this guy and stop him. And he doesn't. I think if this is his turn 8, we're okay. It is his turn 8. So he can't score. And that's fine. But I don't think we can score either next turn. He's trying, but he's ran out of movement, and he doesn't have any more turns. Chaos is tough to play against, guys. Especially, like, this developed. There's that skull I was talking about. Oh, but he didn't do it the second time. Okay. Fucking Cinderella story. Now, there's no way we can get to this guy, but he can't score because he's out of turns. Can we blitz one of these motherfuckers, though? Yeah, let's stand this guy up. And let's blitz this fucker. I was hoping for more than that. There's a POW. That's going to do it for the half. Halfling Master Chef, 3 and 3. See, he has 11 fucking... So he did have 8 rerolls. So he can't use the rerolls that he got from Master Chef. He can only use it to steal my rerolls. And that's what he did, which is such a cheesy thing. All right, so now they're kicking to us. We're going to do a little bit of a sideline shenanigan. I think. I don't know what we're going to do. I'm just fucking spitballing at this point. Where's Tiff at? She's in the front line. She needs to be on the ball. Ara needs to be over here. Lenny needs to be over here. Something like that should work. There's the kick. And they gets a blitz again. Oh, come on, dude. Three-die push. There he goes. Well, he fucked my shit up. But he don't got blocked. That works for me. And I'm going to move this guy over here. We'll just cage up back here instead and move it up slowly. Now this guy can move here because he has stand firm. He can't be pushed out. We're going to blitz this guy. And he got knocked the fuck out. We're going to do kind of a weird like lion cage thing. Just going to go get the ball. Just going to run it back. That's going to end the turn. We'll see what he does with that. See if he can figure it out. This is like long. This is the long play or whatever. The long game. Fucking 0-0, man. That's crazy. He gets the POW. So we're going to block this guy to move him off and then use this guy to blitz this guy. Maybe. I don't know. We're going to figure something. Well, let's see what happens. We're still, this is a plan in progress. We'll push him here. That'll work. That's fine. We're going to move this guy up here to block that shit from behind. Oh, there we go. We got a zombie. Oh. Oh, and our new zombie's name is... I don't know. It's Lonnie Beard. We got our free zombie because we killed the motherfucker. I love that. Like, I love that about the Necro team. Like, that is one of the coolest things. It's just like, it's, you know, it's really fun in tabletop because usually you play against the same actual people, like, for, you know, years. And, like, when you take, like, your buddy's fucking guy, it's like, ha ha ha, you know? And you're like, and then you name him the guy just to rub it in. The next time you play him is like, I'm kicking your ass with your own player. It's so fun. We're gonna blitz this guy. Get the push. Should get the POW. There's the POW. And we're doing that so that we can move down here and provide an assist for hitting that guy. And we're gonna move Aura right here as well. And now we've got kind of a weird cage situation down here, but it's still like, it's still a cage. See? And now Tiff, I don't know if she can throw that far. We're going to test the limits of how far Tiff can throw. Long pass is still a 4+. Or is it a 3+? It is a 3+. That is, God, I love that. But it shouldn't be, it should be easy to do a 3+ is the problem. But there we go. Oh, and she failed to pick it up. Well, you got the throw off, but the catch didn't work. That might fuck us up because he's got a lot of little agility fuckers around here. I needed that catch to work though. Now we got problems. Yeah, see, he's gonna do this bullshit. Yeah, he just dodged into a tackle zone, picked up the ball in a tackle zone, and doesn't even give a shit. Look, he just fucking walked right in and just like, whatever. Yep. He's just like, I don't care if you have tackle zones. Poomp. Just picked it up. Nudis got knocked out. Holy crap. You're gonna need some herbal therapy, my friend. Well. Now we need to absolutely stop him from doing anything because he's about to go on a fucking tear. And I can't have that. I'm gonna re-roll it because it's block and I have block and he has block and he doesn't have POW. And of course the ball ends up in a really bad spot again next to that fucking guy. So we'll put a zone on this guy to add 2 assists and we will blitz with Spike. We need to push. POW works. Because it's a blitz, Move over here. Now, Aura's pretty close. We'll use Aura. We need to secure the ball with this guy, and then Aura needs to actually pick the fucking ball up. All right. Three plus. She does. She needs to get the fuck downfield and away from everybody. I'm moving her this way instead of over here because if we moved him over here, he could get up, and he needs 3 to get up, and then 4, 5, 6, and he can get to her. But here it's 3 to get up, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Go for it. The best he can do is put a zone on, which he's probably going to do. But at least it's not like he can't blitz. So this is going to be a 1-die block. All right. Oh, wow. So he does get up and he goes for it twice, or he doesn't go for it twice. He gets up and he goes there, but he didn't put himself on the guy, which is really weird because he just completely gave me a touchdown. So Ara's going to score next turn, and there's nothing you can do to stop it, which is really good. Puts us on the board. He could jack us up in the meantime, but at least we're going to get a touchdown. Fuck was that? All right. And the Ara scores a touchdown. Da-da-da-da. I'm done with sounds for a minute. You don't have to be done with sounds. That's fun. It's all good. That's what they're there for. All right. Let's put in... because now it's getting a little serious. Because I'd like to get another touchdown. Oh, Nudis got knocked out still. Wow. Nudis has not recovered from his knockout. We will put Hyronius. No, this guy is tackle. We will put Nestor Antonovic, somebody who's very underrated on our team, but he has tackle and block, over here as a temporary weight. In fact, I think we're going to do this. Go back one. And then use our ghouls back here. All right. Here's the kick. Throw a rock. Frogpaw and Spike suffer an injury. Oh, God. No. Don't kill him twice in one game, please. Frogpaw's knocked out. Oh, God. Spike's injured. He's not dead, though. They didn't have the dead thing. Badly hurt. Okay, he's done for the game. He did regenerate it, though, twice. Oh, regeneration's doing a lot of work right now. Wow. Wow. Telling you, Apothecary sucks. Regeneration's where it's at. Well, the Apothecary you only get to use once per game on any team that's not undead. And they don't get to use regeneration. And the undead get to use regeneration. All right. What the fuck are we gonna do with this? We're gonna hit this guy. Because that looks like a good idea. I'm gonna move this guy up over here. Be a pain in the ass, because that looks like a really good idea too. Being a pain in the ass is fun. We're gonna move Lenny Ghoul up over here to also be a pain in the ass because he has tackle. Not that it matters because he doesn't have dodge. But like for good measure or something. I'd like to blitz the guy, but I can't get there because I need to move this guy. Maybe. Let's see. Let's move him over here. See if this zombie can perform a miracle, then we might be able to blitz with the werewolf, and that'd be fun. And of course not. There's a push. That's what we needed. So the blitz is going to be probably this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Boy, that's going to be fucking crazy. Here it comes. Oh, look at that shit. Howler fucking proving his worth again. Time and time again. Why he is a 143 star point player fucking character. Coming through clutch every fucking time. What he does. Block. Howler has block. Push. Fine. He picks up the ball. No big deal. He's blitzing on Lenny Ghoul with horns. Gets a pow. He's fine. Takes it. Double pows. Hieronius gets knocked down. Tiff taking a hit. Oh, Tiff got knocked the fuck out. Oh no. Well. We need some assistance over here. That's right. That's a push. Trying to do something and this isn't working. But that's the start. Because this guy has guard. But I can't get him there. I don't have any rerolls. Shit. 1, 2, 3. We can put him here. That'll work. Because, yeah, there we go. That's that. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright. I'm still kind of making this up as I'm going along, but I have a basic idea of what I'm trying to do here. I can't blitz that guy no matter what I do, but I can get the wolf in a shitty spot if I can move this guy. Why is that one die, dude? Oh, we're both strength 4. God damn it. That sucks. Alright, well, there goes nothing. Oh, we get the POW. That'll work. We're basically just trying to keep pushing him back with the ball. Keeping his guys from crossing the scrimmage line too much. We got 2 guys down here, but they're not in range, so it's not a big deal. He gets a push, that works for me. But he keeps getting his fucking dirty zone on me, so I can't fucking blitz. It's pissing me off. That guy got it and fucked me up. Oh, he's trying to break out. Okay, now we got target. Target acquired. He was fine until he did that. But now he fucked up. Because I'm going to hit that dude with the wolf. I'm going to move the flesh golem over there, and I'm going to blitz him with the ghoul. So he's going to get up. Or I can hit him directly. Oh, no, because he's got to move him. Right, that's right, because of him. Alright, so he's going to hit him. No, dude, I needed the fucking push. Motherfucker. Come on, man. I just need a fucking push. Dude. Fucking Blood Bowl, dude. I'm telling you, sometimes it just doesn't fucking do it. You know? You just need a goddamn push to get skull, skull, block, block, block. Just needed a push. Now the whole plan's screwed. Now I have to do a 1-die blitz, and that sucks. Before it was all going to be beautiful. But I couldn't get the block. So here's the 1-die block with no rerolls. Ugh. Come on. You can do it, Ara. And she does. So I wanted to go pick up the ball. I think I have to because I don't really have any other play at this point. Oh, she tried anyway. That's all I can do. You know, when all else fails, you just have to accept it. Like him picking up the ball in his own all day. But he picked it up with the guy who had ended his turn picking it up, so he can't do anything with the ball. And as long as he doesn't do anything crazy, I don't think he can score. Depends on what he does with this Beastman down here. He already blitzed like a dummy, so he screwed that up. He gets a push. That's not enough. Six, 7, 8, 9. No, that's not enough. He can't score. I was hoping to get another touchdown, but it looks like we're just going to have to be happy with the 1. Because there's really nothing I can do here. He's got 1 turn to score. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go, go. He can't score with that guy. So I can blitz. We can do that. We can blitz with Lenny. And if we blitz that way, maybe she can pick the ball up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and push him that way if we get the POW. We do get the POW. Push the ball that way. The ball does pop up that way. Move him over so he can protect the ball, which doesn't matter. Now she needs 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, she needs to go for it and pick up the ball. 3+ to pick up the ball, 2+ to go for it, and she scores. Picks up the ball and fails to go for it. And knocked herself out. And the ball's gonna pop free. Oh no, it's just gonna sit right there. Alright, well, it doesn't matter. It was turn 16. So all he's gonna do is beat me up for a turn, and then that's the end of the game. Comes the push. Uh-oh. SWAT. When you Tiff, when do you go to When do you go to your happy place? Isn't it like really soon? Or is that the end of the month? Friday. Nice. Ara gets the MVP. Holy shit. 71. She's so close to her like 4th skill. 5th skill. Wait. Yeah, because she starts with dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4. So she's so close to her 5th skill. That's amazing. She's an MVP away. Yeah. We got no money from that because of spiraling expenses. Man, poor Spike. I was so worried about that shit. He made it, but man, that was close. All right, so we have a conundrum. We have an hour. I could get a game in about an hour as long as it's not a tough one. Let's see who we have to play against. The Dark Elves? I don't know, dude. Let me take a quick break and then we'll play another game and then we'll call it. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, maybe like a minute or two, if that.
The first cigarette of the day. Man, how good that tastes. And if it's a Lucky, it tastes even better. You know, Luckies can be depended on for better taste because they're made of fine, naturally good-tasting tobacco. Tobacco that's toasted to taste even better. Yes, it's toasted to taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. So next time you get cigarettes, get better-tasting Lucky Strike.
For the taste that you like, light up the Lucky Strike.
Right now.
Light up a Lucky. It's light up time.
Just 3 short minutes is all that it takes. Just 3 short minutes is all that it takes. 3 short minutes is all that it takes to serve a hungry family. Yes, just 3 short minutes is all that it takes to serve a hearty breakfast, lunch, or supper with Swift's Premium Brown and Serve sausage. This is Fran Allison reminding you that food comes first and meat makes the meal. And with Swift's Premium Brown and Serve sausage, you can make such a hearty meal in 3 minutes flat. And now everyone's favorite hurry-up sausage comes in 2 brand new packages. Regular 8-ounce size and bigger 12-ounce family size. 2 brand new packages, new shape, new design. And remember, 3 short minutes is all that it takes to serve a hungry family. With Swift's Premium Brown and Serve sausage from Swift to serve your family better.
Here's Snap, Crackle, and Pop. They come your way from Planet K. K for Kellogg's. They fly the saucers in glittering skies to bring you a breakfast surprise. Rice Krispies. They snap, they crackle, they pop. Try Rice Krispies today for energy. Boy, they're for me. Let's have a race from outer space with oven-roasted, tumble-toasted, golden bits of rice. They're great. Tumble-toasted, see what we mean. Kellogg's Rice Krispies are on the beam. Rice Krispies aglow. So man the saucers, come on, let's go. Rice Krispies in the bowl, great with fruit, Rudy-dee-toot, sugar and cream. You've made the team of Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Sure go for more to your grocery store for Kellogg's Good Rice Krispies. They snap, crackle, and pop.
Isn't it time? Time you bought the whole family fresh, clean, new prophylactic toothbrushes. Prophylactic, of course. This world-famous line includes a style, size, and texture for every taste and need. The Pro Tufted, for example, with its special end tuft to get at those hard-to-reach back teeth. Or the new Pro 59, the totally different toothbrush with thousands of extra thin bristles. You never felt a brush so gentle yet so sturdy. Or this brush, specially sized for children's mouths. Look for the prophylactic toothbrush display at any drug counter.
C-A-M-E-L, yes.
How mild, how mild, how mild can a cigarette be? Make the Camel 30-day test and you'll see. So mild, so mild, so mild that you're bound to agree that Camel suits you to a T, to a T.
Smoke Camel and see.
You know, each week the makers of Camels send free cigarettes to hospitalized servicemen and veterans. This week's gift Camels go to Veterans Hospitals Boise, Idaho, and Topeka, Kansas. United States Army Air Force Station Hospital, West Overfield, Massachusetts, and the United States Naval Hospital, Quantico, Virginia. The Camel people have now sent more than 190 million gift Camels to servicemen, servicewomen, and veterans.
Light up a lucky,
It's light up time.
be happy, go lucky.
It's light up time.
For the taste that you like, light up a lucky strike.
Relax.
It's light up time.
The first cigarette of the day. Man, how good that tastes. And if it's a lucky...
And we are back. Excuse me. Should change that commercial out next time. Too much smoking in that one. All right, so we're gonna play the witch elf team, or the dark elf team, which is basically a witch elf team. They have 2 assassins. They have a 57-point witch elf. Holy crap. Fend, strip ball, tackle, sure feet? Oh, it's wrestle. Wrestle, strip ball, tackle, and leap. And then the other one has... worse. And the other one has jump up and strip ball, dodge, and frenzy. Yeah, okay, great. That's awesome. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. They have a dauntless blitzer with tackle. That's brutal. They have a shadowing blitzer. Oh, I remember this fucking team. That's because we're playing the same league. That's right. After this, we need to make a new league instead of a new tournament, because that will change the teams up, because we played all these teams already in a different league. And this is a fucker with shadowing, and that's just fucking brutal. That shadowing was so evil, dude. I remember this team now. All right, well, let's do it. You know, they got 2,400. We're 2,430. I don't know if he has any cash. He doesn't have any petty cash. Yeah, we're no inducements for either of us, and that's fine. Means we get to keep our fucking rerolls for once. We are going to... Nah, we're still gonna kick. Even with elves. I'd rather not, like, get funky, you know? I just want to do what we do and do the best we can. We don't need to get jiggy with it. We just need to make it work. Now he's got a lot of threats. He's got witch elves, which are annoying. He's got assassins, which are insane. He's got blitzers that are crazy. Both teams lose a turn because of a riot. That's fine. So it's turn 2. The quicker the better. And all of his players make noises when they move. Kind of annoying. Just, The witch elf. Got the booty and the hair. In case you want to know what a witch elf looks like. And he fails to pick up the ball. He re-rolls it. And he picks up the ball. And he moves it. Wow, that's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. I don't think it's going to. Because I have tackle. Quintus the Dead gets knocked out. Oh, there it is. There's him blocking up that, jamming up that zone. Maybe it does pay off. I don't know. Interesting. Anyway. That's what a witch elf looks like. Scantily clad fishnets and long hair. Of course. And boobas. Because, you know, it's Blood Bowl. And why wouldn't it be scantily clad with boobas? Let's do this. I do have tackle, which is important. Because now I can blitz this guy with Aura, who also has tackle. But I need to put a zone on there. So we're going to use the wolf to put a zone on there. Normally I blitz with the wolf, but the wolf doesn't have tackle. Oh, come on. I should have blitzed with the wolf. In hindsight, I should have blitzed with the wolf. Anyway. We put a zone on this guy. Gotta put a zone on the witch elf. We're gonna put a zone on this guy. We hit that assassin. I have block. He has block. I guess we'll push him. Gonna put the guard right here to fuck with the witch elf and that guy. And we'll do the 1 die block here. He has wrestle. I have block. Oh fuck. Oh, I don't have pow. I mean, I don't have skull. I guess that screwed that up. He's probably just gonna run in with that guy. I just gave him a straight fucking line. Let's see if he takes it. See if he even recognizes the advantage I just gave him. He failed the stab. That was good. Yeah, he did. Fuck. There goes the witch elf, providing backup. Now, hopefully he tries to dodge because I have tackle, and it'd be really nice if he failed that. But he's probably gonna like blitz him with the... Oh, there's one tackle failed. See, that's why we have tackle. Because he tried to get out of there and failed. And it fucked the rest of his turn up. So now we're gonna get this zombie up, move up here. Because that's more tackle. We're gonna move... We can't move him yet. We can't move anybody yet. We're going to use this zombie to hit him. And if we knock him down, well, we're going to move him over at least. We need to keep moving him so that the wolf can come over here and prevent that shit. There we go. That's what we needed. He's got movement too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have tackle. He goes down. The witch elf now has his own. He's going to throw this hit. Follow. Oh! Cursed gets his first casualty. Good job. Vinny's gonna fucking put a zone on the witch and try to jam her up. She'll probably try to do her little leapy thing and dodge, but we have tackle all over the place, and that's gonna help us tremendously. I'm gonna blitz this guy off of this guy so he gets the 1 die. And actually maybe we'll use him to assist. We'll see what happens. Point is, we're moving this fucker. Next time I have to come in here, I'm cracking skulls. Alright. And then we're gonna move... Man, I don't want to put him on the sideline, but it's the only way we're going to get the assist. All right. You might have to take one for the team nudist. Fuck. Oh, come on, man. All that sacrifice for nothing? Nah, nudist will be all right. All I really needed was like a push. But he gave me block skull because, of course, the only thing I didn't need is what I got twice. It feels bad when you re-roll a dice and get the exact same result, especially when it's 2 dice. The improbability of that is insane. It happens all the time. Stab fails again. Good. What's he doing? Oh, he's thinking. 2 die block, double skulls. Uh-oh, then he gets a double pow, but at least he burned the reroll. I thought he was going to skull out with the witch. That would have been great. Man, he's getting pals all over the fucking place. The fuck, dude? And there it is. And that's why we take tackle, because it negates the dodge. Ha! Ha! I have a machine gun now. Ho, ho, ho. Something like that. Now I have a machine gun. That's what it is. Alright, so I fucked that up. Sue me. We're going to stay where we are. He's going to lose the ball. Perfect. Nudist is actually going to go here. Why is that a dodge? Oh. Huh? Reroll what? Wait, what am I reroll? Oh, shadowing. I was like, what the fuck was that? Why did I just waste a reroll on something? So his shadowing failed. Okay. I was like, what was that all about? Like, you didn't tell me what the fucking reroll was for. That was annoying. I fucking hate shadowing, dude. This is the worst skill. It's awful. Okay, he's stunned. The witch is down here. We're going to move right here. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to move right here. Because he has to go through us. The witch can get up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, go, go. So she can't score. Unless she oh, she has jump up, though. Fuck. Alright, we have to put a zone on the witch then. And we have tackle. So this is why elves suck. You have to... Even if there's like 1 or 2 elves even close to the end zone, you have to like do all these precautions. So we have tackle now, so that'll help a lot. And maybe it'll help her. If she jumps up, she's still gonna have to do shit. This is all kinds of crazy. Now he doesn't have the ball, but like you would think, well, there's no way he can get to the ball, but like elves are insane. Like just that one agility increase, like it's just so massive that they end up doing the craziest shit and pulling it off. All right, so you just have to take all the precautions necessary. See, now you knocked him down. Now he's got access to all these guys. I don't know what the point of that was. The one die pow on the zombie. That was kind of weird. He likes that for some reason. AI loves doing pows on zombies. Just some weird fetish. Alright, we're going to continue to block these guys up. Or jam them up, if you will. We're basically caging them up so that they don't have the opportunities to do the crazy things that they normally do, because elves do crazy things. And we need to stop them at all costs. He has guards, so that's not going to help. But it will. Well, no, he can't do shit. Alright, fuck it. We'll put him back right here. Wolf's gonna hit this guy. He doesn't have block. That's good. Witch elf goes down. Very important. Injured. Oh, good. There we go. Vincenzo. Is that for the game? Vincenzo takes the witch elf out of the game. Good job, buddy. That is, he gets an extra bone for that one. All right. This is still going to be a problem. That's right. We're going to pick up the ball with Ara. If we can. She does. And move as far as humanly possible downfield. Do I have a reroll? I do. She's going to use both go for it's. Because maybe this guy gets there, but maybe these guys don't because I have to dodge and shit. There we go. That's why we went for it, man. Here's the blitz anyway. He got the tackle off. Damn it. I have dodge. He has tackle. You motherfucker. He has tackle? Oh, come on, dude. I thought I had that in the bag. See what I'm saying about the elves? They're fucking insane, dude. There. I have tackle, bitch. You have to use a team reroll for that. How does he get to reroll that? Alright, well, whatever, he's down now. See that shit? See how crazy that is? I fucking hate elves, dude. They're so busted. It's insane. Alright. Move this fucker. I need to put some protection on this ball. Because we have to pick it up. Because if he picks it up, he might score. After all that shit. It sounds insane. But it's totally possible. Alright, knocked him out. What turn is it? It's turn 6. That's fine. Alright. Here's the fucking play of the fucking century. You ready for this? We need some extra juju for this one. Tiff, gonna go for it, pick up the ball, and throw a long pass. And scored a touchdown for the Howler, or for Spike, actually. So she goes for it to pick up the ball. 2+ to pick it up. Gets the pass. It's long. 3+. Gets the pass. And he scores a touchdown. That's how we do it, ladies and gentlemen. That's how we fucking do it. Right there. That was crazy. And you got a completion too. And Spike got the touchdown. And we got on the board. More importantly, he's down a witch elf and an assassin. We just need to take out the other witch elf and the other assassin. And then we'll be a little bit better off. That was pretty nice. Yeah. Everything just kind of worked out. Quick snap. They don't, luckily for us, they don't use quick snap for some reason. I've never figured out why. Witch elf making a play. Going nowhere. Now he moves this guy here, and then the guy behind him moved all that way back to pick up the ball instead of the guy who was right next to the ball. Was that dumb? It is what it is. Here's the blitz. Nudist taking the hit. Oof. Nudist needs dodge. Have to log that. All right. Then we got to make some sense out of this. We got a lot of hits we got to do before we can move people where they need to go. Just backward, but it is what it is sometimes. We can move him. And we can move Tiff. For sure. Not wise to do a 1-die block that early in the turn, but that opens up a lot of options right there. And I did have block, so it wasn't totally risky. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. That's fine. Just trying to figure out which one we're going to blitz. I think we're gonna switch places. I think Spike's coming over here. To stand in front of him to jam that up. And Howler is gonna blitz the witch elf because Howler has tackle. Although she doesn't have dodge. Does she? Yeah, she does. Okay. There we go. Yes. And he gets the POW of all things. That's amazing. I will take it. And his shadowing fails, but it doesn't matter because he's not going anywhere. But we gotta fuck that guy up. He's the shadowing guy. That's the guy we gotta get rid of. Alright, that ends the turn because that's all our guys. That was actually decent. We have to keep him on this side of the scrimmage line, and we gotta get rid of that ball. It's like both, actually. One or the other would be nice, but really we need both. There's only one turn left, though. I didn't realize that. Okay, so, in the half. We might actually be okay then. He can't score, so. As long as he fucks up in a way that allows us to maybe score. It doesn't really seem like it's going to happen, though. Maybe he fucks up dodging with that guy. That would be good. Perfect. Fail the reroll too, bitch. Nope, of course not. Well, we have options. We don't necessarily need to worry about scoring. It's going to be tough to do it. We already did score this half. He can't score. We should focus on getting rid of the worst of the worst, which is the wish elf and the guy that's on the ground. Come on. Oh, she doesn't. Oh, she has wrestle. Fuck that. Reroll it. I want to push. There's the push. She needs to go surfing. There you go. She got knocked out and she's surfing. Maybe she stays knocked out for the next half. That would be really nice. I'm going to blitz with Ara. That's no good. There we go. I'm trying to move this guy off of this guy so he can foul him. So I'm adding players over here because this is going, every player you add assists in the foul. And here's the foul. And we're fouling this guy because he has shadowing and he's really fucking annoying. And if we can kill him or hurt him really bad, that'll be beneficial. Stunned is not enough, unfortunately. We did blitz. Go ahead and do the one die here. For shits and giggles. I have tackle. There we go. Lenny gets a casualty. That was worth it. And that's gonna end the half for yeah, that's gonna end the half. And then he's gonna kick to us. And we have to make something count. Which is gonna be really hard. We got to keep him from scoring, and we have to get the ball downfield. And he's got a lot of strip ball. His witch elf is still out, so both witch elves are out, and both assassins. No, one assassin is out, and 2 witch elves are out. So that's good. That's huge. We can handle that. I think we can handle that because the witch elves have the strip ball, and that was the thing. The thing about strip ball is even if you push the guy, you get to mop the ball out of his hands. And that sucks when you're on defense and somebody has strip ball for obvious reasons. Like, no, dude, I needed that. All right. Let's see if that works. There's the kick, high kick. We get to get under the ball for free. Oh, nice. Maybe Tiff scores a touchdown. We'll see what transpires. If she's got the ball, and she's close to the scrimmage line, there's really no reason to get rid of it, right? So we can try to cage up, which is kind of what I was gonna do anyway. But this time Tiff will be the middle of the cage. Trying to figure out how we're gonna do this. That's the play. All right. There we go. Caging up around Tiff in the middle. Let's see if she can hold her in. Bring it in. Assassin on his face. That's good. And see if we can move this zombie somewhere a little more advantageous. 1, 2, 3, maybe there. It's not a lot. It's something. It's tackle. That's a dodge waiting to fail. All right. Let's see what he's got. See what he's going to bring to the table. This is a pretty solid cage, but I mean, elves are fucking elves, dude, you know? Excuse me. He's gonna blitz the zombie again. What the fuck? I don't understand that. There must be some like default, like, if you can't figure out what to do, blitz the zombie. And there's exactly why I moved that zombie there. What did I say? It was a dodge waiting to fail. And that's exactly what happened. He had dodge, he dodged, I had tackle, he failed. Couldn't have scripted it any better. So now we put tackle over here. This is why tackle is such a powerful skill. Because when they try to when you play against elves, they fucking hate it. Tackle is like Elfbane, and I fucking hate elves, so it's a beautiful thing. Move that there. Boom. Move this guy here, and he's got tackle. Oh yeah, we're just gonna gang up on these little fucks. That's fine. He needs a push. Power will work. And I'm gonna blitz this guy this way. 1, 2, 3. Now it kind of breaks the cage up, but it's gonna allow Tiff to move pretty far. And we can do a half cage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How far does she move? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll move this guy over here. Oh. Yeah. Tiff will move here. We'll get the half cage. We need something in the back. They're both stunned though, so that's not really that big of an issue. Wolf's kind of keeping him at bay. We just gotta worry about that guy really. And I think he's too far away. Okay. There's the blitz. He's got to go for it twice. And he fails. And he re-rolls it. And he gets a block. Tiff has block. He has wrestle, knocking the ball out of Tiff's hand. Oh, wow. But that's okay. She's going to go pick it up again. After we beat the shit out of him. In fact, she can probably just go pick it up and score right now. But we have to make sure that we can secure everything in case she doesn't pick it up. This guy's got tackle, so he'll secure that zone. Aura has tackle, so she'll secure that zone. I'm gonna move this fucker. We're trying to like cage these guys up. Like an anti-cage. We'll put Spike here in case she fails to pick it up. At least there's a zone on the ball. Tiff is just needs to. She just needs to 1, 2, 3, get up, go here, which is 4, 5, 6, and then go for it to score. 2+ pick up. She does 5, 6, and then she needs to go for it to score. And she does. Touchdown, Tiff. Tiff the White. Touchdown. How many points is that? Are you getting close? 59 out of 76. You're getting there. But even though it's 2-0, we can't rest on our laurels because these guys are fucking crazy. That witch elf is not knocked out anymore. She came back on the field. He's still got the stab guy. And he's got that shadowing fucker that we haven't gotten rid of yet. So it's still a tight game, believe it or not, at 0-2 or whatever. Like they could still do a lot. Elves are just super dangerous in that regard. We get a reroll. That's good. For some reason, he moved the witch away from the ball. That was weird. He's moving his guard guy up. I don't know why he's moving that guy up, but whatever. I think he's going to pick up the ball with the shadowing guy, which is dumb. But to each his own. He does. That's weird. Okay. I don't know what the secret sauce behind that one is. He's going to blitz. Blitzing Tiff. Oh no, he gets a POW. She's fine. What's up? I think Kirsten's going to throw the hit straight ahead. Yeah, that's a good move. He needed that. He gets his shadowing. Go ahead. I don't care. He just did it because he could. There was no purpose for that. That was dumb. Because I'm just going to hit him. Shadow that, bitch. Got the tackle, which negates the dodge, which is nice. Gonna move the zombie up here to put some pressure on these guys. Nudist. We're gonna move Nudist over here to put tackle on these guys. We're going to move Ara downfield. Put even more pressure on these guys. We're going to move Spike. Right here. So he has to dodge into his zone and get all fucked up. And we're going to blitz the Witch Elf with Howler. And move that way if we can at some point. Get the Frenzy. Get the Frenzy. That's fine. We have the tackle. She'll probably try to dodge. Alright, that was productive. I like it. AI's trying to figure out what to do. Apparently took a little while. Yeah, he burned his reroll. That's good. Dodge again, motherfucker. He's caging up. He didn't think that one through. Did not think that one through whatsoever. That was a bad idea. All right. We are going to throw the hit with Nudist. Get that guard out of the way. We're going to throw this hit with Nestor. Ara is going to come over here and put a zone way back here because she has tackle. I'm trying to figure out who I'm going to blitz with. I'm going to blitz this guy with somebody. I think we're going to use Frankie or whatever. We're going to use Vinny Vincenzo, I think. But we need to put... We need to fix this a little bit. There we go. There's the blitz. With the flesh golem. Bringing it. Double skulls. What? Fuck you. Reroll. He has block. I guess we'll push him. That's alright. We got him kind of jammed up over there. That's the important thing. Because now we have some tackle on the ball too. All right, let's see what happens. This could be good or bad for us. I don't know. We'll see. It's all crazy. I can't tell. There's so much crazy shit going on. He's got some open zones, but I don't know if he can really do much with the ball, and I hope he doesn't, because then I'm going to feel really stupid. I think he's going to try to dodge with that guy, which would be bad for him. Oh, he's got tackle, negating Tiff. Wow, Tiff on her face. That sucks. He actually blocked with the guy with the ball, which is really weird. Because that didn't do him any fucking good at all. That was totally pointless. Alright. So now, we need to put tackle over here. We're going to move this guy, because then we can blitz with that guy. And knocked him out. Perfect. We're going to get Vinny up. I think we're going to use Clown to put a zone on this guy, because as much as I want to get in there, I got to worry about this guy a little bit. So, and we're going to blitz with Howler. Where'd the ball go? Up there? That's fine. Let's go pick it up with Spike. And he does. And runs it back this way. Make it a little less advantageous for him to fuck us. Which he's sure to try. I should have re-rolled that. Alright. That's pretty good so far. So there's 3 turns left. 2 turns left after this. I think we'll be alright. He fails the stab. He's trying to put a zone on. He's going to go for the blitz with the Witch Elf. Oh, shit. No, that's not the blitz. It's another zone. Who's he blitzing with? Oh, there it is. What? You got to be kidding me right now. And he gets the block. Or the POW. I have dodge, so that should be fine. Oh, I don't have dodge. It's Spike. Oh, Spike needs dodge. Spike needs all kinds of shit. There we go. Well, that was weird. That was just a clusterfuck, but it still kind of worked out because we had enough shit around there for contingencies. And that's exactly why we do what we do. It's where we're always trying to think of what happens if I fail and then setting that up. And we're going to blitz the witch elf off of the ball with Howler. I have tackle. We're going to move this guy, Vinny, right here. And the reason we're doing that is even if he gets knocked down, he is a space that cannot be occupied around the ball. Another knockout. We're going for some egregious points now. Since we have a turn to kind of kill. Okay. Let's see if Ara can do it. She needs to pick up the ball and just run it in. She picks it up. Touchdown, Ara. There we go. 3-0. That's how we do. That's how we do. That's 2 for Ara, 1 for Tiff this game, I believe. And it is their turn. They have 2 turns to score still. We still have to be on the alert. But I like the defense we did last time. We're just going to keep doing that. I'm okay with it. Perfect defense. That's me. Do we need to change anything? Nah. I probably could have moved the wolves up, but I don't care. She goes to pick up the ball in the end zone. And she does. Don't know why. All right. And we have one turn to beat him up. He's got way too much fucking guard over there. Jesus Christ. Let's blitz this guy. For no fucking reason. Because it doesn't matter, it's turn 16. Huh. Oh. Way too much guard. I got nothing. I'm gonna move this guy up because he's got tackle. Run these guys back because it doesn't matter. We don't have any more turns left. And he don't need to beat up my ghouls for no reason. Is there anything here that isn't 2-die? No. There. Alright. He gets one turn to try to beat me up, and then we win. And he's thinking about it. There we go. And that's the end of the match. Oh, we got no money. And Nudist gets the MVP. 1 point away from his... No, 2 points away from the next skill. I don't think anybody got skills today. Oh no, Lenny got a skill earlier. Well, that's pretty good. We're all doing pretty well. Ara is 2 points away from her 5th skill. Nudist is 2 points away from his 2nd skill. Tiff is like 15 points away from her 5th skill. 6th skill, 5th skill. Let's see. Is anybody else even close? Pixel Hobo's been like 1 point away for a long time. And Howler, 143. That is insane. He's still like 33 points away, but from his like 7th skill. 6th skill, yeah. Yeah. But we're getting there. Yeah, see, as your time goes on, it gets harder and harder to maintain the team. And as you win money, when your team rating gets a certain point, you get something called spiraling expenses. So you deduct a certain amount from your winnings, and you don't win as much, and that counts for the inflated cost of players and retaining players. It keeps the team from going just completely to the moon, like forever. You can actually turn on something called aging too, which is when players reach a certain amount of games, they start rolling for aging to see if they just automatically retire, which sucks balls. But we don't. I don't have that on because that's horrible. And the other thing that happens as your team gets older is, as you can see, every time you get a skill, it's a lot more for the next one. And so, because it's 6 for the first one, but 16 for the second one, right? And then it's 31 for the third one. And then it's 51 for the fourth one, and 76 for the fifth one, and then 176 for the sixth one. So it's like, as you get there, it takes a lot more to get better. Like, you know, and the amount of money you win goes down, and the difficulty of leveling your players goes up. But you also have a lot of skills, so it's kind of an interesting progression system. And it's fun. It keeps it interesting. And again, it keeps you from having these super inflated crazy teams with like a billion fucking, you know, skills and shit, and that just destroy the game, right? Because you just, before they had the aging system or the spiraling expenses, there were teams, and actually the skills were the amount of points to get the last couple of skills were lower. I think there was a 132 in there. I don't remember it. The scale was a little different, and so it was actually easier to get these teams with, like, you know, 3 or 4 like 6 skill players and shit. And then it just, that's, once you start doing that, it starts breaking the game, because you start, like, not 6 skills total, but 6 on top of what they start with. So, you know, it could be up to 9 or whatever, like, depending on what they start with. So it starts getting to a point where then the game just breaks down, because there's nothing because you have all of the things and you can't be stopped, and then it just starts getting stupid. And because you can take teams into other games against any other team, there's a handicap system, and the handicap system is the inducement system now, and before that it used to be different. But in both cases, that handicap system only works to a point, because once you get to a point where you can give anybody all the inducements they want, they're still not getting more skills. And if you have, let's say, like a 3,000 or 4,000 TR, like team value team or something like that, like, there's nothing anybody can do to beat that, because you can still only have 11 players on the field, right? So even if you got like all-star players, well, like, if to go against this team, well, if this team has multiple players with 6, 7 skills, like a lot of them, then it doesn't even matter, because they're better than the star players in the game. So that's why these systems are in place, to kind of keep everything from getting so out of control that the game no longer functions. And it's worked for, you know, it's a good system. It worked. It's changed a little bit over the past I want to say 40 years. I think we're almost at the 40-year anniversary of Blood Bowl. I think it was 85. Blood Bowl board game. '95? No, that's not right. That's a computer game. That's the first Blood Bowl video game ever was in 1995, and it was horrible. Blood Bowl miniature. There we go. Wiki. Jarvis Johnson. Why doesn't it have a first edition? Okay, here we go. I was like, where's the thing? 1986. 1986, the first edition of Blood Bowl was a simple game that uses many of the elements of Games Workshop's existing tabletop games. Players in the first edition box sets were represented by small pieces of cardboard illustrated with their likeness. Citadel Miniatures did release metal miniatures to represent players for first edition. The pitch of these editions consist of 6 interlocking cardboard sections. I remember that. The end zones in the center, split with squares marked by white tiles. And then they made a foam version for, like, it was like a granite pitch or something. I don't remember at some point. In 1982, TSR published a game called Monsters of Midway, which is very similar in concept to Blood Bowl, but significantly different in gameplay discussions. In gameplay. Discussion with Jarvis Johnson at the Chaos Cup tournament revealed that he had never seen Monsters of Midway until after Blood Bowl was published, and the concept of a fantasy football board game was simply a concept whose time had come in the 80s. I guess. Second edition is what most of us started playing. And that was started in 88. Actually, it was third edition. It was third edition. Third edition was 94. And then fourth edition started the living rulebook, and that's when we started playing. I started playing right around third edition and the living rulebook fourth edition stuff. So fourth edition. Oh, I see. Okay, it's a little confusing because I remember we played third edition rules, but it was technically called fourth edition because it was called the living rulebook. But we played third edition living rulebook, which is the same as the fourth edition. All right. Anyway, yeah, it gets confusing. The whole point is, Blood Bowl started in 1986, and it's now 2024. And I'm fucking old. And I started playing Blood Bowl probably 10 years after it came out. So, anyway, that's going to do it. We've finished up. We're over time. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm pretty sure I'm streaming. I just don't know what. Maybe Diablo 2. We still have to get the stream. Remember, I was doing that playthrough, recorded playthrough thing that I never finished. I'm in Nightmare on that, and we can maybe do another episode of that on stream tomorrow. Or maybe we'll play some more Blood Bowl, or maybe we'll play something totally... I have a bunch of games I just have sat on that I can do one-offs of, all like tons of shit. Door Kickers is fun, you know. Rainbow Six Vegas. Mortal Kombat. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 Remaster, which is amazing. PoE, but nobody wants to watch it. It's gonna be my new meme. PoE, but nobody wants to watch it is my new meme. I don't know. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. Diablo 3. Actually, and the only reason I've resisted is because I don't want to get dirty looks from Ara. But there's something I want to try in Diablo 3. Somebody had a challenge where going through the campaign without a weapon through the entire campaign. And they did it with battle hammers. But I will never in a million years use that skill because it's a meme from Diablo 2 and I hate it. And it's like, I can't, it's like against all fiber and principles of my being to be able to ever use that skill. It's a moral thing. But I had thought of another way to do the challenge, and that is to use thorns instead and shield bash until we get the thorns. Or both shield bath and thorns. I think I could do it though, and that actually is something I've been interested in thinking about doing. I just know that Ara's going to give me dirty looks if I fire up Diablo 3. But you know, we'll see what happens. Sometimes I feel a tiny bit offended being called nobody. You're not nobody. You're definitely somebody, but I don't mean nobody in that terms though, and I feel bad saying that. I do realize that you are like, you're here every single time I stream and it's amazing. But what I mean is like the masses, you're part of the stream. So like, you know, you're not nobody. But yeah, the miscreants who stop by, you're not a gamer, so I get it. Well, you play games. You're kind of a gamer. But basically people who play PoE, except for my sister, don't want to watch me play PoE. And people who don't play PoE, who haven't watched me play it a bunch, are basically just going to be confused by it. Because especially because I play minions, and it's just this big mass of fucking blob on the screen doing shit. Because there's too many minions, right? Because I play minions and there's usually like 30 fucking dudes on the screen or something running around killing people at the same time with all their effects and shit. It just probably looks like a big blurry fucking mess for 4 hours and nobody can really follow. And then half the time I have the mini map up, so you can't even see less shit at that point. So I can understand that. If I played a different character, it would probably be more fun to watch, but I really like playing minions. So it's probably not going to happen. That being said, I don't know what we're playing tomorrow, but we're definitely playing something. And I want to thank everybody for watching me play anything that I play, and you guys stop in and say, I appreciate all of it. You guys are amazing. If you like what you're watching, please don't hesitate to give me a follow. If you want to support the channel, you can sub. If you're watching this on YouTube, I'd appreciate likes or comments, even if you think that what I'm doing is totally cringe on YouTube. Like, tell me. Like, any comments are good comments, like good or bad. Say something. Let me know you're alive. Let me know that somebody's even watching this crap. That's all I ask for, and I appreciate it. And I will see you guys next time. And eat plenty of tacos, get plenty of sleep, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Peace out, everybody. Yes, send proof of life. Absolutely.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.